Alrighty. How's it going, people? Let's tag my Discord. Do 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 do. Let's grab my. Streams. Alright. How's it going, people? We are here. We are watching some game awards. Some games. Is this showing my speaker? It's not showing my speaker. Okay, hold on one second. Ooh, okay, there we go. Now it should be playing music. So, some predictions. Might as well do predictions. What am I looking at? I mean, we're doing the pre-show anyway, so nothing crazy is gonna happen. My predictions for today. Expedition 33 is gonna sweep. We all know this. We all know it. It's not gonna be close. Okay, well, it's kind of gonna be close, because the thing is, okay, Silksong is an amazing game. Silksong is a one-of-a-kind game of the decade. It just so happens to also be the second one-of-a-kind game of a decade to happen this year. The first one being Expedition 33, and that's why I believe Expedition 33 is going to take it. It's going to win. There's not much I could do about it. That's just how it's going to happen. Yeah. So, Expedition 33 is going to win. As for new game announcements that might happen this year, I don't really have many ideas. There's a few games that might be announced because like they're kind of close to an announcement window kind of time. Maybe new Zelda, but that would probably be on a Nintendo Direct if anything. Maybe new God of War regarding Loki, Atreus, whatever's happening with that. I heard the new game by Larian Studios is gonna happen today, based on like the cryptic leak. Well, I wouldn't say leak, but the cryptic post that Jeff Keighley's been making. I can't say for sure. I don't know enough about the different lore and a bunch of different games to say for sure. If new Larian game comes out, that'd be pretty cool. I never got too much into Baldur's Gate 3. I really tried. Because I'm like vaguely interested in D&D. And I love turn-based RPGs in general. So, when I heard this game was basically D&D, but, really good, and a video game, I was like, yeah, heck yeah, sign me up. So I bought it. I tried it. I could not get into it for the life of me. I really tried. I respect that it's a good game. I respect that it deserves the Game of the Year win. Even though I voted for Tears of the Kingdom, I respect that Baldur's Gate 3 won. But I just couldn't get into it. Hopefully, if they come out with a new game, I might be able to get into that one. Who knows? We might get more Duskbloods information today. Who knows? At this point, Duskbloods would be the only reason why I would get a Switch 2. So, that's how it is. So the pre-show should be starting any minute now. We're just gonna be watching, kind of just chilling. In fact, I might put out, since we're on the pre-show anyway. Hold on one second. Start up some Megabonk. Put it on windowed mode. Because I was playing it a bit more. It's pretty fun. Settings. Video. No, that's not what I meant to put. Windowed. Sure. There we go. So now, got the Game Awards running. But then we also have Megabonk running. So now I can play this at like the top right or something. That is too low. I don't know if I want to keep it like that. I want to mute the audio though. Because I do want to hear what's going on. There we go. Now we got Megabonk in the top right. I can barely see what's happening on Megabonk. I don't know. Does that even work? How's it going, Spitfire? We're multitasking. I'm playing Megabonk while waiting for the Game Awards. Okay, I like that. Like that. Holy Peak, yeah. What do you think's gonna win, Spitfire, for Game of the Year? What are you thinking? You're trying to solo Draglord? Yeah, I might play some Night Rain after this. I was planning on doing it last stream and then I had to cut the stream short. So, you know. Problem is I have a lot of catching up to do because I literally have not played since Silksong came out. Yeah, I agree. Expedition 33 is going to take it 100%. As much as I love Silksong, as much as I think Silksong deserves a Game of the Year award, I just think it's the second best game to come out this year. Like, that is the unfortunate truth. Because I think Expedition 33 just... it hit different to an extent that does not exist for anyone else. Yeah, no, that's fair. Forget DLC. Depth 1 destroyed me. And like the only thing I've heard about Depth 1 was that it was easy. So clearly I have some catching up to do. Yeah. Yeah. Well said. That, yeah. There's only so much you can do when a crazy game... like, to be honest, Silksong probably understands how the other indie developers feel. Because, like, the thing is, if your indie game doesn't launch well, it's pretty much dead on arrival. And so anyone who, like, launches around the same time as Silksong, they're cooked, right? Meanwhile, your game only has 1 year to be game of the year, and it came out on the same year as Expedition 33. Like there was nothing they could do. No matter how good the game was, no matter the fact that they wanted to put it out to this year, you know, is what it is. You didn't like Deep of Night, you only played 5 runs of it. I assumed I had to play Deep of Night in order to really like progress in the DLC. Is that not true? Oh yeah. Oh dude, not just that month, but Hades released the very next month. So they got screwed over twice. All those games that delayed their release date just so that they didn't have to release right alongside Silksong, they turned around and got completely just they got their ankles broken by fucking by Hades too. It's just like, bruh. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Sometimes life doesn't work out. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh wow, that's crazy. Cause don't the relics you get from Deep of Night carry over into regular runs? Like, aren't you able to use them in any run instead of just Deep of Night? Or are they do they only work in Deep of Night? I guess I'll take a revolver. You think it's exclusive to Deep of Night? I'll have to check. Because if it's exclusive to Deep of Night, I might just skip out on Deep of Night and just go straight to the DLC. At the very least, I can probably just check after the stream's over. Or at least, or rather after Game Awards are over. Because I might still stream some Night Rain after. I might accidentally get addicted to Megabonk. Because it hits all the same beats that Vampire Survivors did. It's one of those games that I can kind of turn my brain off and play. I probably shouldn't have gotten access there. I don't know. It's whatever. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, do they have a brand new FromSoft project, or are we talking about Dustbloods? Because I was thinking Dustbloods might get some kind of announcement tonight, but I don't know. Oh yeah, if you loved Vampire Survivors, you're gonna love Megabonk. It's just straight up the same game. Megabonk is 3D instead of 2D, but it's pretty much the same concept. And unlike other Vampire Survivors ripoffs, this actually does feel like Vampire Survivors. So it doesn't feel like you're trying to play like a copy of the original. It just kind of feels like a spiritual successor. I would say the only main difference, like pretty much all the ooh, Psystone. But there's an epic. I'll take the epic. Oh, interesting. So it's one of the projects that doesn't have a name yet. We just know that it has a code name. That's cool. Ooh, if I do one more quest, I can get a weapon slot. What's the easiest quest I can do right now? Block 500 damage. That sounds easy enough. AC7 or DS3 remastered? Ooh. I don't like either one of those. I don't like either one of those ideas. I guess I'm playing as Sir Oofy. So here's the thing, right? I liked Armor Core 6. But I don't think it really like it didn't really hit for me. You know what I mean? And yeah, Dark Souls 3 could straight up like it's just you could just play it today and it'll look like it came out today. So what point is there? What I would really want to see though, Dark Souls 2 remaster. Right? Because I mean they did Dark Souls 1 remaster. Might as well give Dark Souls 2 the same treatment. Because Dark Souls 2 actually looks like, you know, it could. Yeah. I have not beaten Armor Core 6 yet either. I got stuck on a boss one time. And I was stuck on it for like forever. And eventually I beat the boss. But by the time I beat the boss, I was already so tired of just the idea of the game that I just kind of stopped playing right there. I mean, it was a great game for what I played, you know. I don't think the game did anything wrong. I think it was just me. And I ended up moving on to other stuff. But the game was great. I don't know if I'd want to play Armor Core 7, though. Well, I imagine the a proper remaster will also fix the jank movement. That's kind of part of what I mean. I'm not a fan of what I'm dealing with here. Sure. I just realized I haven't been opening any chests to run. You think... I just realized you said Dark Souls 2 felt clunky to you. For some reason, it was the opposite for me. Dark Souls 1 felt really clunky for me, but Dark Souls 2 felt better. There. Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. Oh my god, that's so fair. Yeah, Expedition 33... Expedition 33 ruined gaming for me for a while. I could not get myself to play anything else until Night Rain came out. And then Night Rain got me for a little while, but then Silksong came out, and I was like, yep. And then by the time I was done with Silksong, I had gotten full-time at my job. And when I got full-time, I started having way less time to do anything else, and then I just kind of, that was it. I just have 13 minutes before the actual stuff starts. Okay, in that case, let's... Yeah. Let's, said Dark Souls felt slow, and yeah, I would say I felt similar. Dark Souls 1 definitely felt slow for me, and then Dark Souls 2 felt more floaty. But for me, the floaty was better than the slow. If that makes any sense. Like, it wasn't a clunky floaty. Like, in hindsight, I think Elden Ring has the best in terms of responsiveness. Well, Elden Ring's Sekiro. But, that's kind of expected because of the newer games. But, yeah. I think every Souls game has had its extent of clunky controls. Night Rain kind of... I think it was the first game that really just felt... It felt like the perfect Souls combat. Like, if they had that in every Souls game, just had the combat feel exactly as it does in Night Rain, they would just be amazing. But, hopefully we can see that in Dustbloods. Or whatever their next project is. Silksong came out the week you started your new job. Called off work that day because I was busy with family stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Good times. For me, I was really lucky because again, I was still part-time at the time, and the way my schedule worked, I had 3 days off straight in a week. So I just so happened to, Silksong released on the first of those 3 days that I was off. So those entire first 3 days, I just spent non-stop playing Silksong. I could probably turn back up the audio too. Might be a little bit too loud. No, that's totally fair. I mean, Bloodborne was a console seller, but it I don't know if it's going to be a console seller again. Like Bloodborne adjacent. I don't know if that's going to be a console seller again. It'll probably be a console seller for me, but that's only if I can actually afford the console. If I can't afford a Switch 2, then who cares? But if I can afford a Switch 2 at the time, sure, I'll get it. Because I was already on the fence about getting a Switch 2. Nintendo has not been helping me with that decision because they kept just doing things that I hate. So, Oh wow, that's very convenient. I gotta find a way out of this. I forgot if I've been through one swarm or two. I don't know. I just realized the music volume is still off. Might be a little bit too loud. It's supposed to be something over here. Maybe it's up top. A lawnmower over here. That was exactly what I gave it. I do not have very much damage. I don't think I'm winning this. I might pull it off, but I'll see it happen. Let me double check on the stream real quick. I still got 5 minutes on it, so let's put that over here. There we go. From Shops is definitely shadow dropping DS2 right remaster tonight. Yeah, I hope. Nah, watch them drop Bloodborne 2. That's the only two I care about right now. How am I supposed to get up there? I just realized. I remember I was trying to get up there and then I couldn't. Can I go around? Is that an option? It is. Not much of an option though. Right? Sony just wouldn't be able to handle the idea of Bloodborne getting a release of any kind. don't think I'm going to be killing the boss, but I'm going to try anyway. I played Risk of Rain 2. I've seen some gameplay, and I've been like vaguely interested in it, but I haven't actually played it. Oh, yeah. I was not going to be dealing enough. Okay. Well, I got both the achievements I was looking for, so. What does the Aegis do? Oh. It's kind of like the Laurel. Increased armor. Figured that. Oh yeah, I can buy a new weapon slot. 125, Jesus. Guess alright, it's gonna be starting pretty soon. Oh shoot. Forgot I have alarms. Normally I work overnight, so I have a bunch of these alarms that I keep forgetting to take off whenever I'm not working. Everybody's streaming right now. I wonder what they're streaming. Wonder what they're gonna be doing. Oh my goodness. Bunch of people were texting me. Okay. My alarm to wake me up in the morning is Egon yelling a bit. Dude, oh my god. So, there was something that, like, it made me kind of mad, but also, like, not really. I had made a video. A friend of mine recommended me this idea. He said, oh, hold up. Hold on.
We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater.
So a friend of mine had recommended me an idea. He was like, "Hey, you can summon Egon during a Bale fight. You can dress as Egon, and then you can summon Mimic Tear. So you can have 3 Egons against Bale." And at first I was like, "Nah, you know, probably whatever, right?" And then one day I was like, what if I just do that? Like, you know, why not? So sure enough, I did it, and it was a lot more fun and looked a lot better than I thought it would look. So I was like, hey, that's cool. So I made the video, and I uploaded it, and then it got like no views. And I was like, okay, I mean, I kind of expected that. And then someone else, literally the same day, just so happened to have the exact same idea and make the exact same video, and he got like 100,000 views on it. I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. Whatever.
This is the Free Shepherd.
I know, right? Was this Shadow of the Colossus? But you're a dog?
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first game award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World.
Is it me or is it just a little bit quiet?
And the game award goes to...
Whatever.
Donkey Kong Bonanza!
Nice.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey.
Yeah, I kind of expected Donkey Kong to win.
And so much. Fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the.
I mean, to be fair, it is nominated as Game of the Year. I would hope it wins.
Kind of fun. Thank you very much.
In the category that's designed for.
Congratulations! And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee
Souls-like game.
Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Are things lagging? It's weird. Okay. Photorealistic spider. First person, like it's Skyrim or something. Hope Silksong wins something. I have no idea what it would win. I have no idea what Silksong would win if it wins anything. I can't even think of one thing that it does better than Expedition 33. Which is kind of sad. Audiosurf developers? Oh boy. That's awesome. That's sick. I played the hell out of Audiosurf for a long time. In case anyone hasn't played it, it's like a puzzle slash racing game where think of something vaguely similar to I forgot the name of the thing. Subway Surfers. I think it's something vaguely similar to Subway Surfers where you have to like dodge obstacles and like keep going, but instead of it being like randomized, it would be based on the audio file that you gave it. It would generate the level based on that. So it would be like a rhythm game on top of it. And I guess they're keeping on the idea by making like a fighting game out of that.
We made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And
cool.
In that spirit, it's now time for our next award.
Yeah, dude, Audio Surf was amazing, and that was a really old game too. It existed for a long time.
To making games that are as playable as possible by as many
I forget when it
players
came
as
out.
possible.
Let
And they
me
are
check.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports,
Yeah, the original game came out in 2008.
and South of
So.
Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Okay.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes
Yeah, I think it's the only one on there that anyone's played.
Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions. Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download and play now.
Yep. I haven't actually played a single Doom game in my whole life. I don't know why, I just never played them.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
We all here for Flute Guy.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2.
Yeah, dude, I lost my shit when I saw the trailer.
Legends Bang Bang.
I was like, what do you mean they're gonna make an Elden Ring 2?
And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2. The The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are
It's all fun and games until you see that From Software logo drop, and then everyone loses their shit.
Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zaiwu. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait.
Well, no, see,
And now I have
they said they were done with Elden Ring in terms of DLC.
a new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmatic.
And they said standalone as they were announcing it, like before the trailer even showed up. So I knew it was going to be a new game. And then seeing the Grace was like, oh, it's a new Elden Ring game. So, that makes sense.
You're just gonna stay here when this is all done?
Whew. Whew.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Oh. My phone hit my space bar. Yeah, I really like... Yeah.
Stunning! I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come.
I like how they have to keep convincing us that there's a reason to
These
watch the
nominees are
pre-show.
games that never leave you.
They're like, see, we have things to show you. We're here too.
Nominees for Best Mobile Game.
We are showing you a game where you get to play as a dog.
Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to Umamasume Pretty Derby!
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
Why do all the people keep looking up?
With,
Is there
support
something that keeps
from
distracting
fans.
them?
I deeply
Or is that just where the
appreciate
spotlight
all
is?
the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows all the good stuff is going to be at the end, which it makes perfect sense for it to be.
Thank you so much.
But it's
Thank
like,
you.
the more they address it,
All right,
the more it,
now
like,
take a
puts
look
everyone
at
off,
play
frankly.
Umamasume.
Because it's like, yeah, we know you guys don't have the best stuff right away, right now.
And my 80
You don't have to pretend you do.
But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testament.
I forgot what else
Kepler
Kepler worked on.
Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
That,
What happened?
yeah,
She knew Marike was coming.
fair.
Never forget.
Also, I just remembered that my chat is literally not even on my stream right now. I forgot it yesterday too. Let me see if I can fix that while nothing's going on.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Kepler back to Expedition 3. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Stay in the light. Never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Mahin.
I forgot how to put... That is not what I'm into.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
I gotta Google this. I forgot.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum.
Oh yeah, I'll have to figure that out another time.
Blueprints. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
We all know Expedition 33 is winning.
Hades 2.
Look at that! Look at the sound of that audience.
Silk Song. And the game award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
We all knew it was happening. So that's one win. Let's pull out the counter.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21. Just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
There we go.
Congratulations! Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative
I can't tell if there's an outline on that.
Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement.
I don't know if there's an outline on that, but
for this action adventure game that
here's
blends
what it is.
exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Oh, okay, here we go.
I love a new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure.
Here's one.
My village.
I just want to see how thick the outline is.
All I wanted was to go back home.
There we go. Yeah, that's good enough.
Exploring. Did some jumping around. You know.
Y'all are seeing some window jank happening right now.
Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it.
There we go.
And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends.
They really just went, yeah, what if we added the node system as a video game?
Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down. Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Interesting.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that had sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you.
One more world premiere.
Brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Persona? It looks kind of like Persona, don't you think? Like, obviously it's like a zombie game, but what am I looking at? Yeah, I mean, I get that. I can definitely tell you it's not Borderlands. But I mean like the animation style. Not the art style, but like the way everything is animated kind of reminds me of Persona. Good question. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know what I'm looking at right now.
I don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem.
No, you're still the problem.
Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a game made up of action.
I don't know what you thought that was supposed to do.
Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, We're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other
Just she had the audacity to go, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, maybe you're the problem.
nominees for Best
What are you talking about?
A Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry.
We don't even know what the game is.
The Last
I swear to God, if the Minecraft movie wins, I can't even.
Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
I mean, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Gabe?
You mean Devil May Cry?
All the original devs that
That.
worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This
People
opportunity
crazy,
is
man.
about you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us.
Chicken jockey.
Anyway, guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to
The audio completely.
to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just.
Y'all saw that, right? The audio just
The
completely
2025
desynced.
Game Awards starts now.
This isn't the show I didn't pay for. The news is Slay Spider 2 not supposed to come out this year. Maybe. Oh, Expedition 33. Are we gonna get DLC announcements for Expedition 33? I never even considered that. Of course, they open with like one of the best tracks. I don't. Is that Victor Borva? That's not Victor Borba. They can't even get the actual Victor Borba to show up for the show. Either that or he's wearing a wig. 'Cause the actual Victor Borba is bald. It's not close enough to his face for me to tell, but it doesn't sound like him. Yep. I think I can't tell if I don't know. The girl on the left does look like the actual girl. Like the person who sings it. I don't know. They only have millions to spend on the show. They're doing the best. Yeah, I don't know, man. It could just be scheduling conflicts. Sometimes that happens. I know that's Lorian Testard in the middle. I know how he looks. Yeah, I think that is her. Yeah.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
That's not even this.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
Why did they use a completely different clip?
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Stubborn people change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say. We can work with this.
The new beginnings.
Ring the bell, sharks,
You want to get nuts?
They made a game for K-pop Demon Hunters.
You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
I like how the only reason why there's like basically no Silk Song footage is because they don't have any cutscenes. They had like the one cutscene and they showed that.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure, Expedition 33 kicked off the show.
A lot of Expedition 33 cosplayers in the crowd.
Of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards.
It sure is.
Members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight.
Oh, those are Sandfall. That's hilarious.
You know, every year, this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us
Oh, dude. Expedition 3 must have tore him apart.
I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right.
Yeah, three indie games.
We are going to have some fun, of course, too.
I think it was Hades 2, E33, and Silksong.
Hopefully get you excited.
Or was it Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 instead of Hades? I can't remember.
To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Yeah, it was Hades 2, yeah.
This is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Yeah, Dispatch is pretty good. I haven't played it, but I watched people play it, which is pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Got you, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
I haven't played enough of these to make a real educated guess, but I'd probably say Hades 2.
And the winner is...
Hades 2.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is on behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game. We just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
here, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead.
I have not played the first Hades at all, but I played a little bit of Hades 2 yesterday.
Speculation
And it's pretty good.
about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Interesting. He's talking it up a lot. Something in space. Is it Star Wars? I mean, it looks good. Looks like Star Wars. Yeah, it's almost definitely something Star Wars related. Yeah, because that looks like Rey. Yeah. Star Wars. Fate of the Old Republic. Okay. Cool.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era.
Single player.
And directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course,
I don't know how good of a news that is.
Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series.
I never played any of the Star Wars games, so I can't say for sure.
All right, we have many more game announcements to come.
It's desynced again.
Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards.
What's going on, bro?
Accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you.
I'll be right back.
After Bora Bora, which, by the way, was certainly not a Bora.
Piggy, this is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I only opened my
Did she just imply that they 69'd?
Let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Pooh. And Pooh, Jeffy Pooh.
Okay. Who do they think we are?
Miss Piggy, we'll see you later.
I'm so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later.
Why?
You guys are gonna love it. All right.
Why are we gonna see her later?
Do keep coming, I promise you. More awards and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Okay.
Evanescence rocks the stage.
Are they gonna sing another Night Rain trailer?
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
Why does they keep having desync issues?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
They really hired Maximilian dude over here.
viruses!
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free Red Sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex. You said free.
Redacted.
What
sector.
is this?
Yeah. Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump! Yes!
Go, go, go!
Yeah, Red Sex!
It's Red Sec!
I don't know what to say about that. DMC6 Tonight Trust? Maybe. Oh boy, another Souls-like. Soul Frame. Oh! Friend of mine was telling me about that. It's Warframe, but also Souls-like.
Zombies are real. I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
At least they know it. It's like, hey, we got another fucking zombie game.
More slug shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What? What is happening? Cool visuals. Oh, this is Elder Scrolls 6. Is it Elder Scrolls 6? Oh, or is it the new Lariat game? It does kind of look like Baldur's Gate 3. Interesting. Interesting. Yep, Larian. Baldur's Gate 4. I recognize that logo. Divinity. Nice.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3. Promising more breadth and depth than ever before.
I guess I'll try it when it comes out.
In the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers. That they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing.
That they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules.
Alright, I should get ready to update my counter.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
I thought I was used to losing people.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
And the Game Award goes to Jennifer English!
Yep. I knew Jennifer English was winning it. I mean, yeah, Ben Starr would have won it if she didn't, but I expected Jennifer English to take it.
thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the game.
People in Clanky's Discord are letting me know that she won, and I'm like, I'm watching it right now. I know.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
I mean,
At our Bad Robot
diff is diff.
Studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back. Reprinting. Reprinting. If you can relentlessly experiment. Reprinting. 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 Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Up next, we
I
have
don't know,
an
man.
announcement from some of the developers.
They're just talking about some random shit in the chat.
This new small independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
That looks nice. Kind of looks like Gravity Falls, don't you think? Wildflower Interactive. Yeah, good looking art style. Little cell shading. Kind of reminds me of Last Guardian. I mean, not in any of the ways that, like, not in any of the looks, but in the way that the gameplay seems to feel. Coven of the Chicken Foot. Interesting. Another Kepler.
Come talk to me first.
Frictional games.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
Interesting. Ontos. I don't know how it's pronounced, but okay.
That was Ontos from Fractured Games,
Ontos.
a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
Okay. How much want to bet? Whoever this is has titties.
The Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
Yeah, it is mid-game. Oh, is that the new character? Oh, wow.
It was all a lie from the start.
Okay, so the fact that, like, the whole game is like Gooner bait, so the fact that they have a random child as one of the characters is kind of concerning.
The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Oh no. Someone lied to you, bro. It is not a fighting game like Guilty Gear. Yeah. Dust Bloods. Hey. It's the same footage. Is that League? Yeah, it's all League of Legends stuff. Oh.
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
Yeah, I don't know enough about any of these games to make an educated guess on that.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like
Yeah,
to share
I think they're all like indie
all of
games.
you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Cool.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Okay.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella.
Oh boy, Umbrella Academy's back.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under.
Did I just say Umbrella Academy? Isn't that a show? Y'all know what I meant.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Leon. Leon's in this game. Interesting.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Doesn't he always do something stupid?
Take a 1 second.
Okay, now all of a sudden people are hyped for this game.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
10 years in making? Oh, Braid.
Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns. Beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you, and what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
Interesting.
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but Who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star. Okay. Cool. I imagine like really big puzzle players really like that.
Adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival. I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Interesting.
You are the only one who can wield celestial
Was that a physically accurate black hole that I saw?
Well, that's fucking terrifying. But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Okay.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Who dat?
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look. All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Might get Lords of Fallen 2 news tonight. True. Oh yeah, that it did have season 2, didn't it? Edge Runners, that is. I don't know if season 2 is out yet. Game Pass, only $360 a year.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day. Up on a ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw plowing through the ragged skies and up a cloudy draw.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh, nice. I never actually played either of the Lords of the Fallen games, but it's cool. But then again, Lords of the Fallen 2 isn't out yet, last I checked. But I've never played the first one. I look Grounded 2. Nice. Of course Fallout got forgotten. That's just typical.
Hi, Susan.
What, wasn't that the Gears of War icon? That was the Gears of War icon.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabriel.
Yeah, that was the Gears of War logo. In the 2026 part.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ?
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I might check it out at some point, but you know, is what it is. Tired.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
The problem is when they announce every studio like that, it's hard to figure out which studios they're talking about. Nice.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
Interesting.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it.
What is this, Inception?
Everything we try to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared.
I mean, it looks really good. But then again, a lot of games look really good nowadays.
For what would follow.
Interesting. Control Resident. Oh, it's a sequel to Control. Okay. I never played Control, but that's cool.
It's gonna get weirder. It's gonna get weirder.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026.
Raider out. Yeah, for real.
In Finland, whose Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have.
I didn't know Alan Wake was made by the same people who has Control. That's cool.
Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small. including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer.
Okay.
He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he
Was this
chose
Kojima?
today as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Okay. Was this Yakuza? I don't know who Nagoshi Studio is, but
Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now! Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
whoops. Gang of Dragon. I don't know what that is, but okay.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special
Some arcade game
of Street Fighter.
Street Fighter, okay. Oh, they're making like a movie of Street Fighter? I don't know how to feel about that. Okay.
Across the globe, the fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena.
They got Eric Andre on that. It's hilarious.
Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns Anoa'i as Akuma. Perfect. David Dastmalchian as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Right. Andrew Schultz
Yeah.
as Dan Hibiki. Did you Jamwall as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna Volanding
Are they just putting the whole cast up here?
Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera.
Legally.
I miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. We care about money and you.
I'm about to say, how many people are they gonna put on the stage?
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best Ongoing Game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
I don't play any of these games, so I can't really say.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Didn't know Helldivers get in a lot of trouble for like a lot of things, frankly. I might go to sleep after this.
Okay, well, this is why.
I don't know why, but I'm just really tired.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking.
Well, Sony being stupid was the first thing, but from what I understand, the balancing that they've, like the way that they've been balancing the game recently has been pretty bad.
Something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love.
Like they would make enemies really spongy, and then they would add like some kind of buff, but then add like a secret like enemy increase that would counteract the buff that they just did. So it's like it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, I haven't played it all. This is just secondhand information that I'm working with. But yeah, apparently that's what they've been doing.
That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Batman stuff. Okay.
Wow, okay. pick it up, I guess. Hello?
New Batman Arkham game?
Live from the
Oh, Lego Batman, okay.
Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what bats or no abs. Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman. Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Okay.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick? Want to see a magic trick?
This desync stuff is getting on my nerves, man.
For suffering and injustice.
It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's focus. A freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Interesting.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories.
All right.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations.
Oh, okay.
Here are the nominees.
I mean, yeah, I guess Battlefield 6.
Pedro, Kai
That makes
Scott,
sense.
Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations.
Nice.
All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
I'm surprised Expedition 33 didn't win everything that it got.
Goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007,
Probably GTA 6.
Grand Theft Auto
Easiest.
6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash! Good old team.
Now that's power.
Come on, Web.
We cannot be stopped. Feel true power.
forward.
Take it! Don't look back!
What am I looking at?
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now.
Okay.
Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is
Yeah, I never played Rust, so I would never guess that.
girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes. Guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize, is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I just realized, is that Erica? From
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my
Erica from Dropout?
Actually, the Brave Scary Games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply.
Oh, you know what? That would make sense if that's Erica from Dropout, because isn't she's voice acting something.
I've been doing some game development.
I forgot what she's voice acting in.
And now I've actually had some game development
Oh yeah, she voice act for I think it was Ghost of Yote. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, of course she would be in the crowd.
For success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might?
Cause I'm like, what is she doing here?
Yeah, I think
Not that I'm complaining. I mean, you know, she's a cool content creator, but it's like, okay.
Explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. You're very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, It is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring. See the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring.
Are you saying huh at the she's thick? Cause yeah, that threw me off. That threw me off as well.
Be on this stage in the years ahead, accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
All right, what's happening?
The entire world knows your legend. You survived.
Yeah.
Cross the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable.
Was this Tomb Raider?
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
Yeah, I think it's Tomb Raider. Lara Croft.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Not this audio is frustrating me, man. Tomb Raider Catalyst.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory. Lost worlds, frozen in time. New discoveries waiting behind every.
I mean, it looks good.
Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. That it lit a fire
Interesting.
that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Oh wait, is that more than one game? I don't get it. Okay, cool.
There you have it, not one but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027.
Okay.
Now for something completely unexpected.
Okay. They're in space. I guess they hit a wormhole. Interesting. It kind of looks like if No Man's Sky was Force 3. Oh, okay.
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to
Okay.
Game Awards. Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and
They couldn't even get one of their normal animators for this.
Fighter Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Okay.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool, but that won't stop me from kicking your ass. Here's a solution. Anyway, let me show you what the elements can do. You want to skate?
Okay. Yeah.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2. Coming exclusively
Dustbloods? Dustblood stuff? Dustbloods? That doesn't look like Dustbloods. Kepler? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026.
Okay.
Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my companist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't
What
know
are we
the
doing?
song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right.
I don't know what these guys are doing.
Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding,
Silk Song.
Ghost of
Silk
Yotei,
Song.
Hollow Knight Silk Song,
Give it to Silk Song, please. They deserve it.
Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
You guys won. All right, here are the nominees.
He knows that's the only win they're gonna get. Alright, let's get ready to update my counter.
Yotei, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Yep, saw that happening.
Now another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now,
Please, Speed, I need this.
Blueprints, Claire Obscure,
Look, we all know.
Despalote,
We all know.
and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Congratulations.
We all knew it was coming.
All the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Team Cherry's like, please, I need this. My mom's got hopeless.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
Is this another Gooner game?
To witness it together.
Yeah.
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
Surprised the Hoyoverse logo isn't just splattered all over the screen right now.
Till the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
Hoyoverse really ruined all anime games, didn't it? Metroid Amiibo 4. For the low price of $100, you can go through a desert and play music.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable.
It's really not. What is happening here? Does the stream go offline? What's happening?
The most valuable jewel in the game.
Okay. I think at the very least, it ruined all 3D anime games. Oh, it's Palworld. Is it? No, wait, no, it's not Palworld. Animo. Okay. Seems to be very similar to Palworld. I can't think of another game that is similar to. Palworld is probably the only thing that comes to mind.
Your hatred grows. Look around would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Interesting. Was Diablo 5 or something? I don't know. It might actually be Diablo 5. But how is it going to succeed without former Blizzard developer Jason Thor Hall?
You shall darken the world no longer.
Interesting. Is this Diablo 5? What's happening? Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. Okay. So I guess it's like a DLC for Diablo 4.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
New Marvel.
What's up, Game Awards?
Hey, Deadpool.
Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever, but first some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes, and I got a surprise for her. Boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Yep. Trailer looks really good.
my rival.
Nice.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is a left.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
All right, I guess we're getting ready for another Expedition 33 win. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
Yep. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There we go. We all knew it was gonna happen. If nothing else, this was what they were going to win. 1000%. Let me see Nicholas Light's reaction to that. Is he streaming right now?
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play.
Oh, he's not even live right now.
In live with you.
Huh.
It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side it's an immense gift to share this journey with you.
Yeah, for real.
For carrying each note within you, and for letting Alicia.
And it's a complete masterpiece the whole way through.
Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming.
What's the record for the amount of awards?
We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Prime members can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
So Last of Us 2 won 8 if you count the most anticipated game. I don't know if I want to count that, but
Warframe it?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Mere residual instinct, or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
Interesting.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally gained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムはね、何度かトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。
この魔物って一体何なんだろう。言ったでしょ。
Yeah, same here. A friend of mine really wanted me to get into it, and I just never could.
For the new tale,
He's still obsessed with it.
Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
Yep, 7 Deadly Frames. Right alongside One Frame Man and Blue Locked Frames. Okay. Cool.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month.
I have been meaning to play that at some point. I just haven't played it yet.
Play Hogwarts Legacy
Might as well.
EGS before December 18th and unlock
Let me put a reminder for me to do that.
back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths. On the road.
Oh boy, another Souls-like. Oh wait, is this Lords of the Fallen?
Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
Well, I guess one of your friends is gonna have to get over it. I mean, it looks really good.
Father, forgive me.
Yeah, I forgot Lamp Bearer is a Lords of the Fallen thing.
With new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25,
Sonic Racing.
Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and
I'm guessing No Man's Sky.
This year, the Game
Or
Award
Baldur's
goes
Gate.
to Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate.
I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
Cool.
Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game.
All right.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The
Wait
Outer
for it.
Worlds 2. This year,
Hold.
the RPG goes to Claire Obscure
Yep.
Expedition 33.
We knew it was happening.
And finally, here are the final
Okay.
nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations.
That unexpected. Okay.
We've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
That's unexpected. So that's 2 awards that they were nominated for that they didn't win.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming.
I think the only things left are best direction and game of the year.
For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been
think.
synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Return.
So now they're locked. They can win at most 8.
Fuel to play when Saros lands next
Yeah.
year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart. It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise.
Yeah, I've never heard of it until basically today. I can't remember if I've heard of it before. I don't know. But I mean, if it's got all the Gooners in it, I suppose that makes sense. There's a lot of Gooners.
To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder
Oh, there's best debut Indy as well. I forgot about that.
where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes,
So that means it could win 9.
unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Oh yeah, best narrative as well.
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will
All right, let's get ready for another win.
Believe in this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
If anything other than Expedition 33 wins, I swear.
Claire Obscure,
Yeah,
Expedition 33.
I thought so. There was no shot anything else wins. Like, I would be disappointed in everyone. I would disown this entire thing. If best narrative, best story, it is a story that would win an Oscar if it was a movie. Yeah, 10 million gooners, of course they did.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank,
So, as of now, Expedition 33 has the most wins out of any game of the year. I mean, out of any game that's been in the Game Awards.
welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words.
And we have not even gotten to the last two yet. Last three, actually.
Each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI.
I don't know if we've done best debut indie game.
Music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last
Yeah, they are making an Expedition 33 movie. They could cover that first hour, and that would be the movie, and that would win an Oscar.
and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda. and more announcements, including one I promised.
Okay, Todd Howard should not be saying anything about best game direction. Okay? Out of every person on the planet, Todd Howard is not the person you want presenting that award.
Animated series nominated tonight for best adaptation. The show also featured a number.
That'd be like if an EA director or Ubisoft producer announced best prices. Like
Evanescence.
Oh, Evanescence. I just realized he said that. You guys realize all of the random music people that showed up this year were people with actually good music. Because, like, I remember every year they would have a bunch of musical numbers from people nobody asked for that nobody knows the name of for, like, some random no-name game. And it's like, okay, just get on with it. And then now we got actual Expedition 33 soundtrack to start off the event with. We have Evanescence. I forgot who else that they had, but it wasn't a bad choice. I forgot, but yeah. Good choices. More desync, of course. You gotta have it during the song. Cool.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game was winner? Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Is that where wins meet? Yeah. Where winds meet. I played a little bit of this. I liked what I played so far. I guess it's like a new event or DLC or something. Kinetic Games. Can't remember what Kinetic Games worked on. Obviously something that... Oh, is this Plasmophobia or... I don't know. Yeah, Plasmophobia, okay.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, here, or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Oh, whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and
if you give a gamer all the games,
they're definitely gonna wanna go play.
If you give a gamer a game and the game and the game on the game and the game.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Milla Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target.
Video game?
Man, World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge.
I assume this is gonna be Arc Raiders.
I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of human teammates. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Oh yeah, Battlefield is also a thing. That might win. Oh, and then Night Reign's a thing. Ooh. I don't know. All these are good multiplayer games. Very contested category.
I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders!
Yeah, kind of expected that. Makes sense. Shroud is taking his tiny W right now. He's like, at least we got this, guys. Is Shroud streaming right now? I wonder. Let me check.
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team.
Oh, I wonder why he only has followers only chat on right now.
Supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Took us all the way here and made it all possible.
Oh, well, isn't it the voices that are AI generated? And if I remember correctly, it has AI generated voices, but it got consent of all the voice actors to do it. Like it was done responsibly. Which, if that's the case, then I don't really mind that. I mind AI generation whenever it like tries to replace real artists, and it's like, eh.
Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Like, if you're using AI generated stuff for stuff that only AI generation can do, like, for example, translating someone's voice to a live version of another person's voice, I can kind of get that. Though it should still be done responsibly, which apparently they did. I don't know enough to say for sure, but that's what I've heard.
Has entertained millions of people all around the world.
Oh, it's what's his face? I forget what he's been in.
Franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next, and it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future.
Oh no, that's totally fair. Yeah, being anti-AI in general is pretty fair. I just have exceptions for how how anti-AI I will be. You know what I mean?
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Some more Warhammer 40K stuff.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage. Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Okay. It's one of the. It's a new strategy thing. Cool.
What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the Shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger.
Oh, I'm not even like. Hold up.
Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026, thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards Island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
I hate to be more of a racist, I mean racer.
The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Oh, this is like a Star Wars thing?
United by
Star Wars racing game?
beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing.
Cool. Collective racer? Okay. Okay. Oh, I think I remember seeing a trailer for this.
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Backboy. Destiny awaits.
Nice.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Please don't.
So sorry. It's all because of my my accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time.
Almost all of the random musical numbers were well placed.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will
never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Clearly rigged. Oh. Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Did he just say clearly rigged?
Wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let him have it.
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silksong.
Glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Is this another Gooner game? I can't tell. Ugh. Okay. What the heck is happening?
Switch the light, crack the door, started wishing, found a mission, break a glass, ring the bell, superstition, but I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer, so sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer, I won't shed a tear, I look for gold, then it turned to rust, I'll look for faith, if it leads to us, give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know, I'm chasing the glow, give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above, give me something, tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture, take me with you, I don't care what you say, I'm making a dip today, it's a new world, it's a new world, I don't care where this goes, I'm making it highs and lows, it's a new world, it's a new world, give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know, I'm chasing the glow, give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above, give me something.
Okay.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
World premiere? Interesting. Could be a lot of things so far. Where winds meet again?
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, like darkness.
S game? I don't know if that's the studio that made Where Winds Meet.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Yeah, I think this is another Where Winds Meet thing.
Please, take it. Save our people.
The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
Broke your spirit.
So apparently S-Game is not the developer for Where Winds Meet. So I don't know. It looks like Where Winds Meet's combat style though, which is really confusing me.
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
I don't know. I don't know.
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
Yeah, Phantom Blade. Okay.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of
Oh, I didn't hear them say it.
From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds.
Oh boy, Todd Howard.
Studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
It just works.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Alright, we're ready for another Expedition 33 win. I don't know why they keep using a different version of the clip.
I found something new to live for.
Time itself is against us.
And the Game Award goes to Expedition 33.
Yep.
Hello.
So if it wins Game of the Year, it will be 100% the most awarded game in Game Awards history.
Let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And still to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. And all the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yep, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite, quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Mega Man? I just realized what was on screen. New Mega Man game, I guess. That's cool. No Dustbloods this stream. I mean, unless it's like right after this.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough, and even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now! Hi, I'm Luigi.
What are you, Captain Falcon? Okay.
You'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Koei Tecmo.
The light.
Samurai Warriors, maybe? Or Dynasty Warriors? Whichever one. I can't tell the difference between the two. Never mind. This is a completely different game. Looks like it's Souls-like. Maybe Ninja Gaiden or something? I don't know. They do Ninja Gaiden, right? It doesn't look like Ninja Gaiden though. I don't know. I'm already out of ideas. Neo 3. Oh, interesting. Cool. Nobody cares about Soul Leveling Rise. I dropped that game like 5 minutes after it released.
Conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey.
Yeah, if you're wondering what solo leveling Rise is like, imagine Genshin Impact, but slightly worse. Or like Zenless Zone Zero, but slightly worse. It's 99% gacha game and 1% a decent combat system.
Solo Leveling Arise Overdrive, available now.
What's going on here? Wait, hold up. Hold up.
You know, sometimes
Oh, it was an overrated anime. Yeah, absolutely.
Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
Okay.
They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development.
Okay.
The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well.
Okay.
To Highguard.
Highguard. Okay.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause.
Horseback shooting? That's cool. Yeah, I'm still mad that solo leveling won over Freerun. I'm still mad about that. I'm gonna be forever mad about that. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, I am a solo leveling fan. I say this as a person who enjoys the anime, and I've read the entire manhwa. I love the manhwa. I think the anime is great. It has no business winning over Freerun. Ever. I would die on a hill. So, here's what it is. Yeah, Titanfall 3. Yeah. Horse, so it must be Elden Ring, yeah. That was my first thought when it showed up. So this is like another Battle Royale shooter or something? Yeah. I can't wait till Season 2, man. No spoilers, but Sark's gonna be pretty gold. Elden Ring invented horse, yeah. Yeah, don't we know? Elden Ring invented horse. Pokemon invented ball. Zelda invented grass. Yeah. Minecraft invented cubes. Nobody can use any of these things now because they've been invented before. It's pretty soon. Yep, Minecraft invents a square, yep.
Pretty crazy, that's right. Highguard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now, it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Oh. Yeah, true. They really need to help their crossbow system. Like they made bows better in Night Rain, but not quite enough.
With a huge honor, so it is with great joy
Crossbows are still kind of trash.
that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed the games everyone this year? And have you
More
noticed
desync issues.
the games nominated this year?
Yeah, Astrobot winning last year was kind of put me off guard. I kind of expected it though. Okay, they're still. I don't know how it keeps getting behind.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra.
Night Rain didn't release last year. But it should have been Shadow of the Erdtree. Yeah. I would have voted for Shadow of the Erdtree. In fact, I think I did. I could understand it not winning though, because a lot of people didn't agree with it. Alright. Flute Guy's back. I wonder which track they're gonna base the Expedition 33 part on. Because there's so many good tracks. Lumiere, yeah. Bang, 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 bang. I think that's Lace. The Lace theme. Yeah, this is real cinema. They got they got an amazing track. Yeah. Dude, Flute Guy is going crazy with it. Yo, how's it going, TerraKO? You're just in time for the big award. What are they doing? They're doing the right before the Game of the Year like announcement winner. They do like a big ol' orchestrated montage of like basically the soundtrack of the nominees to present them. And it's always peak every year, especially Flute Guy on the very right. He's played like 4 different instruments in this freaking one song. He's playing the big old like oboe right now. I voted for Expedition 33, and I think it deserves it. As good of a game as Silksong is, I think E33 wins. It's won 8 awards so far, and this is about to be the 9th.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Expedition 33. We saw it coming. We saw it coming. It is the most awarded game in Game Awards history now. There's never been a game that won 9 awards until today. Hell yeah. So it's not. It is not just game of the year. It is game of the history. It is that good. It is that good. Yes, it absolutely can be that good, and it is. If you haven't played it, you should. If you've enjoyed old school Final Fantasy games like, you know, turn-based RPGs, you're gonna get one hell of a ride with this game. It is that good.
What a weird timeline for us.
Imagine Silksong getting released and only winning 1 award of that year, because Expedition 33 swept the entire thing.
Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at
Okay, you can't just spoil in the comments after someone says that they've never played it, okay? Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, I know the game came out quite a while ago, but you can't just do that.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice.
You can't remember? Okay.
To make it happen, it's really a teamwork.
You meant Breaking Bad?
Thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So
yeah.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers.
But yeah, just to give you an idea of how good of a game it is, let me check Metacritic real quick.
Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember,
so you know how normally the user score is way lower than the critic score because critics are paid for?
Now,
so the critic score is 92, which is really high, which you'd expect for a good game, right? And then the user score 9.6. The user score is higher than the critic score. That's how good of a game it is. I've never seen a user score that high on any game before. I think it's the highest in Metacritic history. So, it's a good game. I don't know what to tell you.
An amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Are they gonna show new games? They've done already showed a bunch of new games. You're catching the end of the stream. I'm 4 hours in. They didn't show any like anything crazy, at least in my opinion. They showed Lords of the Fallen 2. They showed a couple things. I can't remember everything, but you know, you'll find the trailers on YouTube if you're trying to find out what they showed. But yeah, they showed a lot of stuff. Good stuff. All right. On that note, I'm really tired. I was gonna play some Night Rain after, but I'm exhausted. I'm probably just gonna go to bed. So I will see you guys later. Nice stream. Exactly what I thought was gonna happen happened, which is Expedition 33 winning everything. Or rather, okay, so there was 2 things that they didn't win, which was best audio design, and I think it was best. There was another award that they didn't win that I thought they were gonna win. I don't know. There was another award that they didn't win, but they got nominated 13 times. One of those nominations was 3 different nominations in one because it was best performance. So they could have won 11 awards. They didn't win 2 of them, so they won 9. Highest out of any game award in like any game in history. Crazy.